So CFTC is one of a standard organization which tracks like how much manual trading is happening, how much automated trading is happening overall in the market. Right. Basically, they looked at last few years of futures trading. Right. Especially they looked at all the currencies, equities like NQ, ES, NKD. Financials are like your UB, ZB, ZN, and then energies like crude oil, RBOB, and metals, grains, oil seeds, livestock. They looked at each and every transaction to see like what is the volume of manual trading. That means a manual doing the buy and sell, and how much of it is done by the algos or by the bots. So this is the report shared in March 2019 on the impact of automated orders in the futures market. If you see the data, right? So the automated order share in futures market on currencies, approximately it is 90%, right? That means any of this USDs or JPY, right? We have different currencies we can trade, but 90% of the trading happens by the bots, only 10% by manual trading, and another 90% by the bots. For equities, it is approximately 70 to 78%. For financials, like your ultra bonds and all the right, all the ZB, and all those 10-year notes, all those things, nearly 70 to 80%. Energies like crude oil, natural gas, approximately 60 to 70%. For metals, it is 60 to 75%. For grains, it is nearly 50 to 70%. For oil seeds, it is nearly 50 to 60. For livestock, it is approximately 48 to 60. That means this much amount of trading is happening by the algos or by the bots. So when you are trading manually, do you think you can compete with these bots where, right, they are taking the automated orders based on the sell orders, based on the huge number of buy orders or whatever it is, right? They are using that. So that's why you see suddenly at 8 p.m. Central, right? You see sudden big drop. That means the bots get activated at that time. They see, right, whether it is at the top, whether it is close to the sell orders, close to resistance, and then there will be a big dump. Or they see if they are at a proper support, all these bots will get activated. They do a big bulk buys. So you are competing with the algos, especially in the futures trading, right? Nearly 70 to 80% on average, the trades are taken by the bots as per 2019 report, right? As per 2018-2019 report, 86.83 percentage of the trading volume is by the automated bots by the algos. Only 13% is by, right, the retail traders doing manual trading. Then in 2024, the approximate volume, right? Still they are working on the report, but based on the estimation, nearly 95.2% of the trading volume is happening by the bots. Only 4 to 5% is by humans doing the buy and sell. So that's where you need to understand you are competing with the bots or algos. So it is very important for you to be successful in trading, to understand how these bots work and how to use them. Right. First thing is you need to understand how to do the manual trading. That will help you to understand why you are taking the trades. Then you need to understand that most of 95% of the trading is happening by the bots, by the algos. That's why every day there are certain hours where suddenly these bots will get activated. They will take huge buy orders, huge sell orders, right? If you look at NQ, there are certain timings between 2:15 central to 2:45 central, you will see a big move up, and then again you will see a big move down. There will be a huge candles. So you need to understand and be successful, right, with your prop firms or with your manual trading, whatever it is. You need to understand how these bots work, how to compete with them to be successful, right? Otherwise, you know that market If somebody gains, somebody will lose. So if you want to be on the winning side, you need to go with what this majority of the big companies are doing. Right? Most of these big companies, they use the bots to do the trading. Whereas retail traders, 95% of the retail traders generally use the manual trading by clicking, right? By clicking on the buy and sell buttons. We know how volatile some of the tickers, like whether it is silver or copper or gold or Nasdaq, they can suddenly move big. Within one candle you can make $500,000 with a sudden big moves. So that's why it is very important for you to understand. And also, if you can use those bots, you use those algos, you will be on a profitable side. So again, which one do you think is better, right? With automated trading, the advantage is you don't need to look at 10 different charts, right? You don't need to look at 20 different charts. You define some rules, you define some strategies, you define some filters, and then basically the algos or the trading view algos or your ninja trading algos, they will automatically take the buy orders and sell orders. Or you can let the algos take the buy orders. You can close the sell order, right? Once you are happy with $200, $300 profit, 400 profit, or right, based on where the price is. If price is still very far from the resistance, you can hold for more time. If the price is close to the resistance, you can just take small profits and close it. So minimum 80% of your work is done by the algos, right? You don't need to go to each chart, analyze, okay, is it a good buy? Is it a good sell? Algos are doing all that analysis. They will take the trades. If you want, they will also exit the trades. But if you don't want to just depend on complete algos, you can let algos take the trades and you can exit out the trades. Whether you want to buy stock, you want to buy futures, you want to buy currencies, whatever it is, you can use the algos. Right? Yesterday I explained about various indicators, various algos. I did some demo, right? I already shown you how to use them. Today we will see more examples. Right? But what do you think, right? Do you think manual trading, you have to be very disciplined, right? The problem with manual trading is you may do 3 days, 4 days very good. On one day, you may take a wrong decision. You may enter a trade with a FOMO, right? You may hold a trade even if it is losing with a hope that it will reverse back. That is the problem with manual trading. Maintaining that consistency is not easy for everyone, right? You may do well for 2 days, 3 days, fourth day you will make a mistake. You will not look at the entire entry criteria. You will not look at the proper exit criteria. Either you take profits very small, and then you may hold the losing positions for a long time. Right? That is the general problem with manual trading. Whereas with the bots, because the bots don't have any emotions, they don't feel panic if they see a red candle. They don't feel right. They don't close the trade immediately after making a small profit. Right? They will wait until the last minute to close the trade. They will wait for the right time to enter the trade. So we'll look at multiple different examples today. We'll use right, again there is a lot of concepts, right? There are different types of algos and other things, but I don't want to take a lot of time in explaining the theory. But I hope you got the point that it is 95% of the trading is happening by the automated bots. If you want to be successful, right, that 95% of the trading mostly it is done by the big companies. The 95% of the retail traders, they use manual trading, and most of them, 90% of them, are on the losing side. Because right, you cannot compete with the bots because they take entries or exits at right time. They look at various factors, they take the trades, they maintain the discipline because they don't have emotions. They will wait for a proper entry, they will wait for proper exit. Whereas human beings, we have emotions. We may enter, right? We may do it well for 3, 4 days. One day we'll lose all that gains we made in the last 4 days with one, two bad trades. So that's why it is important to get the advantage of automation, right? Everywhere you are using automation. For your cars, you are using automation, right? Your phones, you are using automation. For your most of your work, you are using automation. In trading also, try to use the automation so that you will be more successful. You will be more consistent with your gains. Let us look at different indicators, different strategies. So you will understand how this is, how this will be valuable, or it will help you to be successful. So again, we can look at various right options, various future stickers. But as I already told you, mainly we need to look for buy orders, right? The market goes with the option flows, right? Basically, you see that there is nearly 64,000 buy orders here. So when price touched this, immediately gold started moving up. When price went all the way here, you see for nearly 240,000 sell orders. Immediately it started dropping. So if you have this information, right, we took profit some time back on the gold bull put, right? We opened on Friday. Today, it made some $200. We took the profits because we know that there is a huge sell order here. If you don't have that information, right, you may just keep on holding it, right? Because this is a huge sell order, right? Your buy order is 63,000, your sell order is 239,000. Or if you go here, go and look at GC. Right. First, I want to explain you about indicators, how to use the indicator. So you see 485 contracts, this much buy order. So price touched it, started going up, and then again because we had gold, also we had, right. If you look at so if you look in 3 minutes, right, nearly there are nearly 1.5 sell orders. So immediately price started dropping. Right. When you have this type of information, you know when to book, when to go long, when to go short. When you see huge number of buy orders, if the indicator gives a long signal, that is a good time to enter long. When you see a sell order, you in your indicator immediately tells you, okay, this is the right time to short, you short it. Right, like that. Using the indicators, it will help you when to buy, when to sell. Right. This is better than you don't, if you don't have any information, you are just trading without a plan. But minimum now you have some information that, okay, I have this much buy orders. I see that red candles, I see a long, right? So this means, right, big companies are buying at this price. It touched the price and immediately you got a buy signal. Then you go long. You see a big sell order, immediately you got a sell signal, you go short. Like that, it is better than, for example, you don't have anything. Let us say you are just watching a normal chart like this. You may not be able to know when to enter, when to exit. So using indicators is giving you some edge, right? Compared to 90% of the traders who are just trading without understanding what they are doing. You are better, right? Because you know there are big buy orders here, there is a big sell order here, right? For example, if you go to natural gas, you see that there is nearly 1000, 1.1000 sell orders, right? Price went touched that, immediately started dropping. You see some buy orders here, right? But it is not a huge buy order, right? If it is in some 2000, 5000, 3000, 4000, we may see a big bounce back. But because it is a small one, maybe if you have more sellers, it might still drop further, right? Because your RSI is completely red, your trend is completely red. Overall, this is looking still bearish. It may not, right? Just 184. Here you have nearly 1.1 thousand sell orders. So there is more potential for price to still go down further, right? So using indicators, you are 60%, 70% better. But the problem with indicators is, right, there might be 20, 30 different, right? There are thousands of stocks. You cannot keep watching each and every one, right? For example, Tesla or TSLL, which is like an ETF for Tesla. So you can see that you have 93,000 buy order here. Price touched it, immediately you got the buy signal, immediately price went all the way. Here you have 3.39 million buy orders. Price tried to come down, touch this, again it is going all the way up. So if I go to 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, I don't see any major sell orders, even in 30 minutes, 1 hour. So around, right, there is some 133,000. But again, right, what is the buyers? Nearly 619,000 buyers, right? This many buy orders. Whereas here you have only 133K. So there are more buy orders. So they are filling these sell orders. There are more bullish demand. You can see that everything is green here, everything is green here. So Tesla is able to, right? TSLL is going like anything. Tesla, because it had a good catalyst this morning, it started moving up, and it is, right. You can see $5.4 million buy orders, 4.75 million buy orders, 3.15 million buy orders, 10.37 million buy orders. So are you in much better position compared to trading without understanding why Tesla is going up? You know that big companies like your Bank of America, Chase, Wells Fargo, all those companies are buying millions of stocks of Tesla, right? So they bought 10.3 millions of stocks at this price. Some other company bought 3.15 million stocks at this price. So if you understand, then you know why Tesla is going up, why it is a good stock today, right? In the same way, right? You can take any example. If you look at RIVN, so now you see 38,000, but you have 1.4 million sell orders. So there is a possibility we may see a reversal on RIVN. Right here you have 8.71 million buy orders, and then you have 5.89 million buy orders. That means this is a good place to buy the stock, right? You got a buy signal. So if a stock, right, moved from $8 to nearly $14 in last 1 week, or actually it moved to $19, then there is a small drop, and again it is trying to bounce back. So if it breaks this 1.4 million zone, that means if there are more buyers trying to, if it breaks the support, then your 18 is your next strong resistance, right? It can go much higher. We can buy calls of Rivian. If it starts reversing, then we can buy the puts, right? So in 5 minutes, you have nearly 2.7 million buy orders here. You have 2.86 sell orders here. So price went, touched that price, and then dropping. Again, it may come till this price and again start going up. So if Rivian comes to this point, if we see a green candle, then we can enter again, right? So you got a buy signal here at around 13.7, right? You have a small buy order, right? Around 3,900 stock, 3,800 buy orders, limit orders. Then immediately other companies, right? For example, Bank of America or JP Morgan bought these ones. Immediately some other companies saw, oh, these companies are buying it. Let me put more money. And they started investing a lot of money here. Then stock moved all the way from $13 to 14.7 or 14.8. But again, right, they are taking profits here, right? Within a few hours, it moved nearly $1.5. Then some companies are booking profit, so price is coming back. Again, if it comes here, again it may start bouncing back. So we need to wait for the price to come to this level, and then you see a green candle again, right? Generally, right, they don't buy everything at a market order. They will say that, okay, if price comes to this zone, right, between this 13.9 to 14.1, they may put some 500K orders here, 500K orders here, 500K orders here. So all their orders will not get filled at one fill, right? Only maybe a million, right? 60% of their orders got filled. Another 40% orders are still waiting here. So when price comes and touches this point, immediately price can again bounce back. Unless there are more number of sellers trying to push it down, otherwise there is a high possibility for price to go up again. So we need to wait for those levels. But again, right? Minimum we are better compared to not trading without any information, right? Most of the retail traders just trade without any information. By some friend will tell, oh, Tesla is good, or somebody will tell Nvidia is good, right? They will buy at the high price, right? They don't know any concepts of option flows. They don't know what is support, what is resistance, or they don't know what are EMS or SMS, right? They just, because some friend says that, oh, Nvidia is will move to $200 or $300, right? After the split, they will just buy at the highest price. So minimum now right? Oh, this is already at huge price. So let me not buy it, right? Let me wait for it to come to a big buy order, or let me wait for it to see a reversal. Like that, using the indicators, you are in a much better position rather than buying with a FOMO at some high price. You are waiting for the price to come to one of these buy orders, and if you see a reversal, if you see that price is again from red candles, again it is changing to green candles, that is where you generally buy. So that's what we do as part of top trend, right? That's what we do. You always wait for the bottom. If it is a bullish ticker, wait for the bottom and then you buy it. If it is a bearish ticker, wait for the top and sell it, right? Either you use top trend algo, or you use algo, alpha strategy, or price pulse strategy. We have different tips and techniques on when to buy the calls, when to buy the puts. So, right, that is what we do with the indicators. With the help of multiple indicators, we see which is the right time to buy or sell. But the problem with indicators is you can only look at one or two charts at a time, right? There might be so many opportunities today. TSLL, CHPT, Tesla, CNX, Para has some news of again some merger place, array, cold, like that. There are so many different stocks which are moving good. You cannot, the cold is still moving bullish. SMCA is moving good, and then team is moving good, run is moving good. So you cannot take multiple opportunities at the same time by just using the indicators. So we have multiple strategies within TradingView, within Prism. What you can do is, right, for example, let us say, right, you have to identify which are the most bullish or bearish tickers, right? For example, natural gas, Bitcoin, Ethereum, wheat, 10-year. These are some of the bearish tickers. In the same way, platinum, and then the soybean, NKD, heating oil, silver, the copper, these are some of the bullish tickers. Because you cannot watch everything at same time, what we can do, you can, for example, we have a strategy called double confirmation strategy. So basically what this will do is it will look for multiple factors. Is your EMA good? Is your RSI good? Is your ultimate good? It will look for different factors and then it will take a buy or sell. So if I want to enable that, right? Whether you can do it on stocks, you do it on options. For example, let us say natural gas, I want to enable that. Uh, For example, if I would have enabled it, it would have taken a cell already here and it would have, so I have to go click on that. I have to put that and then I have to just copy a message. So I have to just paste a message here so that it will automatically take a buy or sell orders for this particular ticker. Right? I know this is one of the bearish ticker, right? If I would have done this some time back, it would have already made huge profits. But basically, you can enable a strategy. You can, so for all the bullish tickers, I can. So basically, what I'm telling is, if there is a buy or sell, you take an order because there is a lot of either bullish or bearish momentum on these tickers. So if anything is above 1%, I can enable it, right? So all these are above -1%. That means there is a lot of bearish momentum on these tickers. Then again, these are above 1%. So I can enable. So because it is close to 1%, just I am also enabling for this. So whichever are close to 1%, close to 1% or above 1%. So I don't need to manually watch for all these charts, right? I am basically giving the work to the algo. I am telling the algo that if you see a buy signal or sell signal on all these bullish tickers and all these bearish tickers, you enter the signal. So your algo will automatically take the trades. So I can always connect to. So I have to connect to. So you have to connect to a demo, right? You cannot directly take the trades in a EA account or in a prop firm account when you are using trading view algos. If you are doing on Ninja Trader with Prism, you can directly connect to EA and PA and you can take the trades. But when you are using a trading view algos, right, where you don't need to click on buy and sell buttons. If algo sees that there is a good sell opportunity, it will automatically take the sell. If it sees that there is a good buy opportunity, it will automatically take the buy. So you have to connect to a trader weight account, right? A personal account or a demo account in your personal, right? Your personal account comes with a actual account where you have money. It will also have a demo account, a paper trading account. So you can connect to either one of them. And then you can, if you are using Replicanto, you can use this one as the master account, and you can have all your evaluation accounts, PA accounts as your child accounts. So whenever Algo takes a trade in one of this demo account, then it also copies the same trade into all the other child and follower accounts. So just like in the same way, you can do it even for stocks, right? You can, for example, you can connect to, right? For example, you may have a account in Webull, or you may have account in IBKR. You can connect your accounts to that, and then you can basically enter your credentials, and then basically it will take, right, whenever Tesla is at a good position for a buy, it will automatically take the, right, let us look at, right, for example, we have a high low strategy. For example, let us say you added this high low strategy. So your low for Tesla was 210. Whenever this 210 crosses, it will take a long position. For example, if Tesla goes below 205, it will take a short position. So automatically it will do. So you can enable, for example, Reddit, your high was $66. So whenever it crosses $66, automatically it will buy the stocks. Right? You have to just go here and you have to create an alert. You select this high-low strategy, copy your thing, and just you can say stock. And then quantity, for example, let us say you want to invest $1,000 on every stock. If you have $1,000, you may want to buy some 60, right? Around 15 stocks, right? So that 15 into 70 will be approximately $1,000. You will say create. If you want to buy TSLL, right? You will go here, you will select high low strategy. So you want to buy, this is a stock. So, and then you may want to give the quantity as, right? This is around $12. So you may want to buy 80 stocks or 85 stocks. So you divide the quantity 1000 by 12, you will get the number, you will put it here. So whenever it breaks the high, it will automatically get the stock for you, right? So you can put, like, if you have, right, you want to buy AMC, right? AMC was around $5. It went to nearly 5.2 or 5.25, right? Again, right, you can let the algo to take the exit, or you are happy that from $5 it went to 5.3, 5.4, you made some 100, $200 within half an hour. You can close the trades manually, right? Again, if you put the price pulse, right, you know that if it goes to around 5.5, there is a huge sell order, right? When price, right, there might be small pullback and again it might start going up. When it touches this, price will drop. So that is where you can manually exit the trade, or you can let algo will, right, uh, keep going up, or it will hold this trade. If you use this strategy, it will just hold your trade. As long as it is above the high, it will it will hold the trade, right? For example, let us use some other strategy, right? This is the alpha strategy. So when you use alpha strategy, so for example, right, it would have taken a long position here, right? Whenever there is a buy signal, you can see that there is a buy signal here. It will automatically take the trade. Whenever there is a sell signal, it will close the long position. It will basically, if it is bullish, it will not open a short position. It will only close your long positions, right? For example, let us say, right, instead of high-low strategy, you are using this. It would have bought stock somewhere here, and then still it is in the buy. It will keep going until there is a sell signal. It will hold the position, right? If you are manually doing watching the indicators, you may not take all different opportunities, right? There are so many stocks which are about 2%, 3% today, right? Again, I don't have, right? I am using only 100, 200 stocks, some top stocks. Within that, there are nearly 30, 40 stocks which are above 2%. So, right, you can enable the strategy, right? Your AS2 strategy or high-low strategy or your double confirmation strategy on all these bullish tickers. So whenever your algo gives a buy signal, automatically, right, you are specifying some quantity. Okay, if Tesla, you want to buy 5 stocks. If it is SMCA, you want to buy 2 stocks. If it is a para, you want to buy 100 stocks. Like that, you can specify a quantity whenever stock goes above a price, right? For example, right, okay, para, it got a buy here. It went all the way up. But if you are watching it manually, you know that there is nearly a 692 sell order. So you will let algo to take the trade. Algo took a buy trade here, right? It closed the short order and then it took a long order. But when you the exit, either you can let the algo to do the exit, right? For example, if it comes below this point, then it may close the long position. Or you want to close it when you see a big sell order like this, you can close the trade by yourself, right? Because sometimes algo will wait to close, right? It will see whether it is really going down or can this a small pullback and can it go up. So if you want to be just take your profits, you're right. You can exit that. You let the algo to enter the trades. Every trade which algo takes, it will right. They will come and you can see all the orders here. When you see all the orders, you can whenever you see that okay, this moved all the way to the support or resistance or to a big buy order block, you can manually close the orders, right? So that's what I want to demonstrate it today using different buy orders and sell orders where we can automatically we can enable the algos, and when algos will automatically take the buy and sell, and we can either let algo do everything or we can let algo to enter the trades and we can exit the trades, right? And also let us look at some using the indicators also. Let us take some option trades and future trades, right? One is we can let algo to do the things. One is right while algo is looking at some of the future tickers or some of the options or stocks you selected, there might be a lot more positions. So if you see, right, for example, let us go to Macy's. Okay, now you got a sell signal at around 9:45 on Macy's. So, do you think it is a good time to enter a put, right? You got a sell signal. Overall, it is bearish. 135 is bearish. Do you think we should buy puts here, or do you see any reason? Do you see any risk if we buy puts for Macy's here? Right? So again, whenever you want to enter a trade, find a reason why you should not take a trade rather than finding a reason why you have to take the trade. Right? You want to mitigate the risk as much as possible. So if you see any risk with this trade, so do you see any risk with this trade, or do you see it is a good setup? Yet there is a major buy order block here. There is right a 200. So yeah, that is the risk, right? If so, it is little bit late. So better we can ignore this trade, right? Because there is a 1.18K buy order block. There is a possibility for price to bounce back. So it is not a good setup. Now let us go to BKR. So you got a sell signal on BKR, right? Which is Baker Huge Company. Again, you have a so now price is approximately 34.99, $35. You have a major buy order block at around 34.88. So still there is a possibility for it to drop here, but there is not much distance, right? You have to be very quick to book the profits. If you delay, you may not make good profits. So because also it is above EMA 200, generally price may come here, touch this and start going up. So again, it is not a great opportunity, right? It can be a quick scalp, but not a great opportunity where you can make nice profits. So like that, once you take some time to analyze whether it is a good opportunity or not. So here same thing with you got a short, but you have a big buy order here. You have RTX. It broke this support, but yeah, still right. And also, whenever you see a position, you go and check, for example, RTX. So it is only minus 0.06% change. That means it can be choppy, right? It can, you can see that there is a buy signal, sell signal, buy signal, sell signal, right? It is just moving up and down. There is no proper direction. There is no proper trend. Either it should completely, right? There should be a big sell or there should be a big buy, but you should not see this many buys and sells, right? So it is generally when you are dealing with stocks, it should be above 2% or below 2%. They are the good pickers, good opportunities. So we will again avoid this one. Now let us go to pen. So you got a sell signal, right? Your RSI is completely red. It is below EMA 200. Your trend is completely red. And let us also go and look how pen 10 is minus 0.24%. But here the buy order is not huge, and if it breaks that buy order, the next one is around 18.3. So this seems to be a good opportunity. Let us look in 1 hour. There is a high possibility for it to come and touch this 18.15. Right? If you want, you can also just go to top trend. So yesterday I explained you one more topic, one more strategy where if both the clouds, so if both the clouds are either orange or red, that is a good opportunity for a bearish ticker. If both the clouds are green and blue, that is a good one for long position. So here it is, your swing is still blue, your day trading cloud is red, your swing cloud is still blue, so better we wait for some more time. It is not exactly right because still in swing it is still it is your swing cloud is telling that still there is a possibility for going up. So this DBN you got a sell signal, but so if you see the channel direction, it is in the bullish, right? It is in the uptrend. You can also see if you go to price pulse, you can see that there is a 1.4K buy order and there are no sell orders somewhere until 49.1, 49.2, right? There is a big gap between your support and resistance, right? Your buy order is like your support, your sell orders are like your resistance. So it is also right. Your swing cloud is blue in color. So there is a high possibility we may get a buy signal now, right? It may touch this buy order block, and if you get a buy signal, that right for bullish ticker, always buy at the bottom, right? This is a bullish ticker. It moved nearly 0.5%, 0.6% today, right? So it moved all the way up, and then there is a pullback. Now again, it may start going up, right? Your swing cloud is still blue. That means it is telling that for scalping, you can short it, but for your swing position, it is still good one for a long term, right? For holding for next 2 3 hours, 4 hours, it is still good. So if we get a buy signal on a bullish ticker, that is always buy at the bottom for a bullish ticker is always a good opportunity. So what you can do, you can just go and put a buy alert. So if you get a buy alert on DVN, you can immediately buy the calls. You can buy the calls and you can make some nice profits because as I said, It may touch this point and then start moving up again. And you don't have any close resistance. Once it starts moving up, it can go until 49 plus. So we'll wait for the buy signal on DVN rather than taking a short signal because it is above EMA 200. There is a hyper, right? This is good for scalping, but for if you want to hold the trigger few hours rather than taking a short position, because any stock, any future instrument, any currency, if it is above EMA 200, generally they are good for long positions. If they are below EMA 200, they are generally good for short positions. So even though algo gave a short signal, we better wait for the long signal, which can make us more profits. If you take a short position for next 1 or 2 candle, it may drop. Suddenly it will start bouncing back. So let us just give few more minutes and we can buy the long signal. We can enter a long position and make more profits. Same thing, it is very close to the buy order block. So better we don't take a sell signal now. So what do you think about this opportunity, right? Teva, so it gave a buy signal. Your 1 minute, 3 minute, 5, 10, everything is green. Your 135 is green. Your ultimate D is also gave a buy signal. You have a sell order somewhere around 60, yeah, around 67.34 is where you have a sell order. So yeah, this looks right. This is like your resistance because all these are green. This is green. This is green. If you enable your top trend, this is green. Your background is green. You have a buy signal from top trend. You have buy signal from alpha indicator. You have buy signal from ultimate day. There is a lot of confluence. So you can enter uh, either 16 call or 16.5 call on Teva. Right. The possible it can go till this point. This is your target. So either you can buy the stocks or you can buy the option calls. Yeah, for July 12th, you can get 16 call for 57 cents. July 12th expiry. Yeah, because we have confidence, right? Your RSI is completely green, your trend is green, your ultimate day is green, your um, alpha indicator gave a buy, your top trend gave a buy. Because everything is looking good, we enter the calls, or you can buy the stock, and this is your possible target, because that is where you have lot of sell orders. Big companies want to sell there, right? This is right. Generally, if you buy here, that is the best opportunity. But again, we waited for the momentum to turn to bullish. So this is a yeah, good time to enter the calls. So whenever it goes somewhere close to this point, you can take some 10%, 20% gains and close the trade. So what do you think about HC, right? This is a swing trade, right? If you want to use day trading, you will do the alerts in 5 minutes. If you want swing trade, you either use 30 minutes or 60 minutes. So again, if you see, your RSI is completely green, your trend is completely green, your ultimate day is green, that means buy. You got a buy from your alpha indicator. You also got a buy from, if you look in top trend, you got a buy. Your background is green, and your day trading turned green, and this also should turn to green, right? Once price crosses this one. So there is a high possibility for HC to go until this 59.2, 59.1. But it won't happen today, right? Because it is a swing trade. You are not watching in the 5 minutes. In 5 minutes also it is looking good. So it can go until this 58.92 before it can reverse, and then again it will bounce back, and then it will go to 59.5. So, so yeah, we can enter a call, HC calls. We can enter 58 call, or yeah, because this week we have holiday, long weekend. Thursday we have holiday, Independence Day, and Friday there will be less volume. So we better go with 58 call of next week, around $1.52. Yeah, it's a 58 call for around 1.5 to 1.53 for 712. So we are giving more time for the stock to go up. So again, if we wait for next 3 4 days, the potential target is minimum 59. 59 may happen today or tomorrow, but if we wait for more time, it can go to 59.5. So it can go all the way, touch this one, and then again drop. Yeah, NKD, you got a long position, right? You got a buy signal. So again, there is a sell order somewhere here. Overall, everything is bullish. Your ultimate D is green. Your RSI is completely green. The thing is, it already made a huge move up, but still, yeah, it looks potential for much bigger move. Yeah, but it already made a huge move, so we can avoid this because always buying at the bottom is good, right? This would have been the best opportunity to get the buy, but because it already moved to the top of the channel, right? Yeah, still there is a potential for it to go till this point and then reverse. But again, when you have so many opportunities, we don't need to take a risk of buying at the top. Buy at the bottom, sell at the top. Again for MPC, right? Because overall it is a bullish ticker. Overall your energy sector is moving up. So you don't want to take the sell signal. But if it comes to the bottom and we get a buy signal, that will make nice profits, right? Your swing is still blue color. So we want to get a buy at the bottom for MPC. Yeah, this one we got a sell in 30 minutes, but it is close to the bottom of the channel. So we can, yeah, if UPS can go all the way to 133. So yeah, it is good for a swing trade, right? If you look at it, your swing cloud is orange, your day trading cloud is red. That means both of them are bearish. So there is a high possibility for UPS to come all the way down to 132.9. But again, we are looking at a 30-minute one. 5 minutes also it is. 5 minutes it is at the bottom. So if it goes to the top and we get a sell signal, you can enter UPS puts, right? Because we always want to sell at the top, buy at the bottom. We know that in 30 minutes we got a sell signal. There is a potential for price to go all the way down, but it won't directly happen here, right? Because already in the 5 minutes it came to the bottom. It may go till here, try to touch the swing cloud, and again reverse back. So whenever we get the next sell signal, right, it may we may get a buy signal now. It will go bit little bit up and then start dropping. Right, that is where if you enter, you will make nice profits. For swing trade, you can enter, but you will see a drawdown and then you will see profits. Whereas for day trading, you use 5 minutes, you wait for a pullback, it dropped all the way. It might again try to go up and then it may drop. That is the best time to enter. What do you think about RCL? It is below EMA 200. Your trend is 1, 3, 5, 15. It is bearish. 10 and 30 it is sideways. Your RSI is completely red. Your ultimate D is red. And your cloud is also red. So it is looking good for a or good for puts. It may come all the way till here 154, 154.89. So we can get puts for RCL. For this 157.5 put for around 2.03 $2. So yeah, RCL can go all the way till this $155. So that is our target. Let's see, we actually came all the way down to 121. So we want to wait for the sell signal. Overall, CVNA is a bearish ticker, right? You can see that nearly from $130 started dropping. Your swing cloud is still in orange color. So price went and touched all the way to this, and then again you can see the red candle. So if we see a sell signal, sell at the top for bearish tickers. buy at the bottom for bullish tickers. So we can look for sell signal. If we get a sell signal on CVNA, we can again enter, because once it starts dropping, it may go all the way to this 121 level, or it can go to 120.57. So Amazon is choppy, just moving up and down. It is like in a sideways market. So better we avoid it. Again, all the energy stocks are bullish. So if we get a buy signal now, we can enter long position. Right, it is in the bullish trend. If you get a buy at the bottom, that is a good opportunity. Your swing cloud is still in the blue color. That means for swing, it is still a good opportunity. We will have nearly 1.46 million buy orders here and 192,000 buy orders here. So if we get a buy signal, right, again, overall your energy sector is strong. So if we get a buy signal here, that will be a good opportunity. You can again go here or go till the top. Right? If you see the overall, you have a lot of green, then small pullback. Lot of green, small pullback. Lot of green, small pullback. So if you get a buy signal now, that will be a good long opportunity. We can buy calls, you can sell the puts, or you can buy the stock. There is a huge buy order. So big companies want to buy at this price. So if we get a buy signal, this will be a good opportunity. It can go all the way to the top. Okay, that was in 30 minutes. Mm, I will wait. So once the color changes to green, we have approximately 31,000 buy order here. So price touched that, immediately price started bouncing. But let us wait for it because still these are 3, 5 are red. It can do a double bottom. It may again come back and then again start going up. We can just give few more minutes and then we can enter the calls. So they've already made some nice profits. So yeah, you can take profits on Teva. Right, we know that there is a close resistance. So you can see it went all the way to the top of the channel. So it may go a little bit further, but if you want, you can take 80% contracts. On 80% contracts, you can book the profits. Right, everything was green, everything was green. This was buy, this was buy. So we took long position. It made nearly 10%, right, within few minutes. If we deposit in a bank, it will take 15-20 years to get that 10%. Right, you saw that it came to the bottom. We saw everything was green. We took the buy signal. Again, yeah, this is where you can close the remaining 20%. Right now you are playing with zero risk because you already took 10% on 80% contracts. That means already you got back whatever you invested. Right, for example, we invested around $58 and you sold it for $64. So on every contract you made $6 profit. So on 8 contracts you made nearly $50 profit, or you made $100. 10% is like yeah, if you bought 20 contracts, or so you made 10%, 10% on each of them. So now you are playing with the free runners. So your risk is minimal. Even if it goes to the break even, you can close. Otherwise, if it goes all the way to the top, you take the profits on the remaining. So here the algo automatically took this position for 10 years, right? It basically saw multi-MACD is a buy. All these are green. All these are green. It is in a long position, so it automatically entered the position. I see that it can go all the way till here or maybe here. So we can hold it. So we already have arm positions open. So it gave a buy signal in 30 minutes. That means for swing trade, if arm starts moving, this 170 is the target. So yeah, we can, if it breaks the CM at 200, we can add few more positions to our existing 165 calls. But yeah, if it starts moving, 170 is our target. There are huge buy orders here. There is a high possibility for stock to go up. Right? Again, if you want to buy stocks, you can buy at this price. Right? You got a buy signal and you got a huge buy order. That is always a good opportunity. If you see a sell signal and you have a huge sell order block, that is a good opportunity. So always your buy should be connected to a buy signal, right? Order block, buy order block. If your sell signal is connected with sell order block, it will make nice profits. You got a long position, but if you get a long position somewhere close to the buy order block, that is a good one. If you get somewhere here, it may go touch this and drop. So not a great setup. So what do you think about CL? You got a long. Your 135 are green. Your 13 is green. Your ultimate D is green. Let's watch in top trend. This is also you got a buy at the bottom. You got the yellow triangle. You got the green background. So yeah, CL is looking good for a long. And when CL is looking good for long, you can also get USO calls. So USO can go all the way till 82.3. Right? If you go to CL, it is one of the bullish ticker, right? It is not above 1%, but still it is moving in a range. So it may go all the way to the top and again come down, again go top. So yeah, we can get these calls, right? Because right whenever there is a buy associated to a big order block, that is always a good opportunity. So there is a high possibility for this USO to go all the way to the top, right? CL made a good move. We'll just take the USO just to give some time, but RCL went down as expected, made over $120 plus 20 contracts. Again, you can trim some 70-80%, and you can hold 20% for this target. It can come all the way down. But when you are trimming some 80%, that means you are playing with the free runners. Your risk is low. I took 80% of the profits and holding 20%. Etsy is also making profits, but yes, not huge, but it is also moving good as expected. So again, if it is moving up and again there are new buy orders are coming, that is much more, right, very good opportunity. Yeah, CL did a small drop, but I am still holding it. Overall, crude oil is bullish today. So yeah, if RCL is dropping, then CCL, NCL, all these cruise companies will drop. But yeah, already it came so much down, so still it can go all the way till here. But not taking a risk because there is a buy order here. Yeah, there is. I think we can take for CCL because there is more gap here. So CCL you can get 17.5 put. Yeah, for this Friday, 17.5 put around 14 or 15 cents. Yeah, you can get WFC 60 call of next week at around $1.5. Yeah, Algo took a position for sell on heating oil. If we get a buy signal on platinum, that will be a good opportunity because platinum is overall a bullish ticker. Your swing cloud is still blue in color. So what do you think about this, Dr. Pepper? You got a sell at the top. Your swing is in the red color. Your day trading is in the red color. The background is red. There was a small pullback. It's a good opportunity for puts. Your ultimate is sell. So KDP July 19th 34 put for 1.25. So CL is moving up again. I'm still holding my crude oil because it is choppy, just moving up and down. So it is not either very bullish or bearish. So that's why I held the crude oil. Most probably NQ should bounce now because as I told yesterday evening, your swing cloud will always act as a support. So you when your day trading cloud becomes red, but if your swing cloud is still blue in color, the price will come here, touch it, and then start going up. So we can buy if we get a buy signal, we can buy QQQ calls, PQQ calls. You can sell TQQ puts or QQQ puts. Watching for a buy signal now. Same thing, platinum also. I'm waiting for a buy signal. Overall, it is a bullish ticker. Came to the bottom. Now it should start bouncing back. Harley Davidson is a overall bearish ticker. Right? If you see the swing cloud, you know whether it is a bearish ticker or bullish ticker. So if we get a sell signal at the top, then that is a good opportunity for buying puts. Again, as I explained yesterday, your swing cloud is red, your day trading cloud is red, your ultimate day is red, your RSI is red, your trend is red. This should make nice profits in some time. It is a good opportunity. If you did not enter, you can enter. Right? If you remember the simple rules, yesterday I explained it. Whenever you are both the clouds are orange and red color, that means it is a perfect bearish ticker. If both the clouds are green and blue, that is a perfect bullish opportunity. So because now you can see this swing is orange, that means for long term also it is telling stock will go down. For short term also it is telling stock will go down. So we may see minimum 32.6, or if it breaks that support, it can go further down. You don't have any. There are no major buy orders. Only here you have some buy orders. This everything became green. This 3 and 5 are still red. We are waiting for a buy signal, right? If this turns to green color, there is a high possibility for it to break this resistance and go to the top. We are just waiting for the buy signal and the background to turn to green. This also, if this also turn to green, this also gets a buy. That is the best opportunity. So you can buy QQQ calls, you can sell QQQ puts, you can buy TQQ calls, you can sell TQQ puts. In the same way, if NQ goes up, your SPY ES also goes up. Then you can buy SPY calls, SPX calls. You can sell SPX puts. You can sell SPX SPY puts. This is the target, right? From 55.38 to 55.43 is your first target, but there is a high chance it may break the resistance and go all the way to 55.50. So you got a buy signal in platinum, right? Platinum is one of the bullish tickers today. So yeah, we can take a long position. Order submitted. Order submitted. Long position on platinum. Order canceled. So our target should go to minimum 1015 or 1016. Do you think we should buy calls for Disney? Do you think buying calls for Disney is a good opportunity? Yeah, because your swing cloud is still red, you have a big sell order. Better you don't take the long position. And overall, it is in a downtrend, right? If you look at the channel direction, it is in downtrend. So better we need the. I sold. If we get a buy on NQ, we can sell the puts. You can buy the calls or you can sell the puts. I'm still holding my crude oil because that is choppy. That should move into profits in some time. CL long. Because the swing cloud is still orange color, better we wait for some more time on heating oil. If this becomes blue, then yeah, heating oil can go all the way to the top. 3 and 5 are still bearish, so let us wait for the buy signal from ultimate D and these two turn to green, then we can buy QQQ calls. So your 3 minutes is also becoming green. Just waiting for 5 minutes. You can do a credit spread, right? What you can do is that is less risky. You can sell 484 put and buy 482 put. So you are collecting around 80 cents credit for today's expiry. You can also buy tomorrow's 484 call at 1.34. You all know, right? We have, Mhm. Right? It is overall, it's a bullish ticker. There was a pullback. It touched the swing cloud. We have a buy order block or a major support zone. Everything was green here. Everything right except 5 is sideways, but we got a buy here. We got a background here. So you have so many things helping you to take a decision. So we bought the calls. We also bought the spreads. So in that way, right? Even with the micros, we made $120 in one account. If you have 20 accounts, it is nearly $2,400 just with one single. It again, you can see TQQ. If you enter the calls for TQQ, you would have made profits. If you entered for SPY, you would have made profits. But again, right, we don't want to enter too many positions at same time because managing will be risky. So it can SPY can go all the way to 546.5. So there is a possibility for it to break this resistance because overall lot of bullish pressure. Everything is green here. There is green here. So if it breaks this resistance, then it can go all the way to 485. But otherwise, it may pull back and again touch the day trading cloud or swing cloud and again bounce back. So that's why better always trim some positions so that in case if it goes up, you can take more profits on the remaining. Otherwise, even if it comes back to break even, you already made profits on your 50% or 60%. And if it comes back to break even, you can close the remaining positions. Your spreads are making nice profits, right? You sold 484 put and collected the premium. So as long as QQQ stays above 484, all the premium collected is completely yours. So there is a high possibility for QQQ to stay above 484 by end of the day. So if you collected $80 for one contract, if you got 10 contracts, that is $800 profit. QQQ calls are making huge profits. If you took, actually by mistake, I did July 5th spreads. Otherwise, if you take today's bull put, you will make more profits. Nearly 70% up. Venkat, you have to add watch list in trading view to look at the stocks. And generally, when NQ is bullish, even NKD also moves in the same direction, right? Same thing. Touched the swing cloud. You have a order block here, and then you got a buy signal. It started bouncing up. But again, because if we take too many positions at same time, it will be difficult to manage. So I did not enter ES or NKD. But just for your knowledge, generally NKD, ES, NQ, they all move in similar direction. Platinum will move in some time. Same thing with crude oil. Yeah, you can take all the profits on QQQ. So I sold Netflix 580 put. Netflix is looking bullish, but because tomorrow, day after tomorrow, tomorrow is half day, day after tomorrow is holiday, it is more beneficial if we sell the put rather than buying the calls. I'm watching for buy signal on ultimate day. If you also get a buy signal there, either you can sell the puts or you can buy the calls for Tesla. Again, it can go to 130 and then we may see a drop, but it will move minimum $1 or $2. You can sell 175 puts of MPC and buy 172.5 and collect $1 per contract. So we are holding HC calls, and also we are holding MPC call spread. Ford is looking good for calls, or you can sell the puts. Mm, Again, because tomorrow, day after is holiday, the volumes will be less. If you want to take low risk, you can sell the 13 put and collect the premiums. Because Netflix was bullish, we basically sold the puts, right? When it is bullish, you can either buy the calls or you can sell the puts. When you are selling the puts, you are collecting the premium. So we collected $600 per contract, and then we bought it back for 500 or 520 or something. So yeah, try to understand the concepts. When we are selling puts or selling calls, we are collecting the premium. When you are buying calls or buying puts, you are paying the premium. So we collected $600 and then we bought it back at 480 or $500 per contract. Right? If you hold it and if it again goes above 680, 681, and if it stays above 680 until Friday, then all the premium collected is completely yours. Just because we don't want to take risk, we are taking profits. And again, tomorrow morning, we can open one more position. But if anyone did not close it, you can still, Netflix is bullish, small pullback, and again it is going up. Venkat, you can join the setup session today evening. I don't know why you are not able, right? If you have a paid plan from TradingView, you can add any number of watch list. If you are using a free TradingView plan, then it won't allow you to add stocks or anything. Yeah, John, you can post your question. Okay. Generally, palladium will have very less volume. That's why we don't generally trade. We only trade platinum, but not palladium. If you see, like it is one of the ticker with the least volume. Everything else are like 1 million, 1,973,000, 833K, 686K. Palladium will generally have very less volume, so that's the reason we don't trade palladium. We trade only platinum. So platinum is in profits. So just like you buy the calls, you can also sell the calls or sell the puts. Right? Instead of clicking on the buy button, you'll click on the sell button. So and then you can basically collect the premiums. Right? When there is a buyer, there is always a seller. If you are buying calls, that means you are buying it from someone. Somebody is selling it. In the same way, you can be seller or you can be buyer in options. Instead of clicking buy button, if you click sell button, you will write, for example, Ford is bullish or Netflix is bullish. You can either buy the calls or you can sell the puts. If you sell the puts, even if stock price remains right tomorrow, there will be less volume. Thursday is holiday. Again on Friday also, because it's a long, most people will be on leave because Thursday is holiday. So price may not make much move. Then even price doesn't move also, you will make profits, right? As a seller. If you are a buyer, definitely price should, if you buy calls, it should go up. If you buy puts, it should go down. John, already we shared the video yesterday on how to use the strategy. You can watch that video. I shared it in US equities and also I'll send it one more time. You can watch the video and you will understand how to use the strategy, how to enable the strategy. I'm taking profits on this platinum. It can still go further. Yeah, we can hold it for some more time. Minimum till the midpoint it can go. You are getting more and more buy orders. Right, if you want to, you can stay again do the spreads. Right, you can sell the 484 put, buy the 482 put, and collect the premiums. Right, because QQQ there was a small pullback, and again it started going up. Again small pullback, again started going up. So you see that more buyers are interested to buy. It is keep going up because it went already so much. Instead of buying calls, you can do the credit spreads here. Just whatever we did earlier, we collected premiums and we bought it back at a low price. In the same way, again, you can sell the 484 put, buy 482 put, and then collect the premiums. If it goes further up, if stock stays above QQQ stays about 484, all the premium collected is 100% yours. I shared the yesterday's video one more time where I explained about different indicator strategies. If anyone missed it yesterday, they can watch it. Right, bullish ticker, buy at the bottom. It went all the way up. Again, we generally ignore the sell because NQ is bullish. Again, you got a buy, bullish ticker, right? Your swing cloud acted as a support. It tried to go down, but swing again pushed it up. So again, so here we bought the MNQs, made some 150 $200. Again, I bought three MNQs. Again, you can also buy NQ, but because if I buy NQ, even though I have 250K accounts, others with 50K also may buy it. That's why I took three MNQs. Right? So there is a possibility for it to go all the way till 2260. That is the resistance. That is where we have some sell orders. So make sure you close your spreads around that price. If it pulls back to this price, again we can enter MNQs one more time. If it comes here and then starts going up, The CLF is also a good opportunity. Overall, it is a bullish ticker, and you have a big buy order here, 44,000 buy order. You got a buy signal. Your swing cloud is in the blue color. Your day trading cloud is in the green color. Your RSI is completely green. Your trend is also green. Just because holiday, right, tomorrow volume will be less. But again, if you have a big account, if you can sell the puts, right? If you buy the calls and if you don't see much movement tomorrow, you may lose the premiums. But if you sell like 15.5 put or 16 put, then you can easily make profits. If stay price stays around same price, also you'll make profits even though it doesn't move up. When you sell the puts, that is the advantage. That is like a low risk trade. Or you can always do a credit spread where you can sell 16 put and buy 15 put or something. Get 16 call for July 12th, around 19 cents or 19 to 20 cents. CLF 16 call for July 12th. Right, again, you have all the confidence, right? Ultimate day, your trend is good, trend is green, RSI is green, your background is green, buy order. There is a high possibility it will break the resistance this time, right? Because there is a lot of bullish pressure. The resistance will be broken and it can go all the way to around 15.8. So yeah, because tomorrow, day after, there won't be much volume. That's why we took the July 12th the contracts, 16 call at 20 cents. So if, for example, by tomorrow, if it goes to 16, the premiums will become nearly double. So this is all right. Always a best opportunity if you see buy signal, a triangle, and green background. If you see all the three, then you can confidently take the long opportunity. There is a high possibility for Tesla to go down tomorrow. Because today it made such a huge move. We have nearly 1.5 million sell orders here. But if it breaks the swing cloud, then we can enter the puts or you can sell the calls. Tesla moved nearly 20 $30 today. If you get a sell signal in 30 minutes, you can sell the calls. Minimum it will come till 2, 218. Minimum $10 it will drop because it is like in overbought condition. Even in 30 minutes it is 76 plus. Yeah, silver puts we missed closing yesterday. We can hold until tomorrow and I can close the silver puts. Yeah, we do organize live sessions for the premium members. Right, we don't open it for free members ever, right? Only maybe once a week or twice a week we'll do for free members. But yeah, if you are part of the premium channel, right, either options channel or our uh, indicators or algos, then we'll invite to the live sessions. Yeah, you can also buy calls and sell puts when you see some, right? For example, you see this one. So when you sell the puts, you are already collecting the money. You use that money and buy the calls. So when you are confident about a ticker, you can make money on both the sides. You sell the put, collect the premiums, use that money and buy the calls. So you are making money without using your investment. Anyone still holding? Tomorrow, if arm moves in the same way, it can reach to 170 plus. Today it made a good move, nearly 10 points up. If anyone holding Netflix puts a sold, it is more profits. You can buy back at a lower price. Or if stock stays until Friday, if it stays above 680, then all the premium collected is completely yours. If you don't want to take risk holding the position overnight, then you just take 20% profit here. This is how NQ moves. So that's why generally we avoid NQ. Within one candle, you can see that it moved nearly 10, 15 points. It can make quick profits. It can also make losses. So that's why we generally go, when you go with MNQ, your risk is very low. What is moving up? In case if any of you bought the calls, if you sold the puts also, it is in profits. It can go all the way to 12.94, 12.95. If it goes before market close, you can take profits here. Same thing, you have buy order, you have buy, you have yellow triangle, green background. And we may see a reversal somewhere tomorrow morning. We may see, right? Today there was a big buy order here, 66,000, 4.4 million. So it started moving up. Again tomorrow we may see around 167. It may touch 167 and then we may see a reversal back. Tesla, around 236. In case if it breaks this 230 point, then 236 is a strong resistance. There can be a drop and again it will go back to 252. So we are holding HC calls and MPC for tomorrow. We took profits nearly on everything else today. Only HC is also moving good. But yeah, if it breaks this, then it can go all the way to 59 tomorrow. So we are holding the HC. If you want to add volume to the watch list, you have to go here and you have to, in the customize columns, you have to check the volume. Then you can see the volume. And when you trade, generally you look at the volume. And if some ticker is less than 2000, 3000, then don't take any trades for those. Generally, for stocks, you need to have a million volume for that session. For futures, minimum you need to have 3K, 4K volume. It is less than that, then it is risky. So let's see, you can see that both the clouds are green, right? Our swing cloud is green, our day trading cloud is green. We got the buy signal. You are getting lot of buy orders. Big players are buying, right? They kept 5.5. Again, they bought 18,000 orders. So there is a high possibility tomorrow we may see this going to 58.9. Anyone has any other questions? So Sid, basically Ford, right? We sold it. We sold the puts. You should ask for 0.23. You should buy at a low price, right? You are selling at a high price. You are selling the contracts and you have to buy back at a low price to make profit. For example, you got $20 as a premium. Now you can buy back at $15 or $16. So you are making, yeah, you need to purchase the indicators to see all these orders. Yeah, Ford can still bullish, it can still go up tomorrow. So don't buy Tesla now, wait for a pullback because it moved so much. So if anybody want to subscribe to the indicators, they have to go to this Telegram bot and they can get it. So we already made huge with QQQ calls. We sold the QQQ puts. We did the credit spreads nearly, right, except one or two trades which we are holding. Everything else we made profits. So yeah, nearly that. Well, even if you have taken 5, 10 contracts, that will cover next 4, 5 months. Sell put. Sell put means it is bullish. If you buy call or sell put, you are bullish about QQQ. If you are buying calls or selling puts when you are bullish, or you will buy the puts or sell the calls when you are bearish. Yeah, if there are no other questions, we'll have the setup session at 7 o'clock. Where if anybody has any issues with any indicators or strategies or anything, we'll help during that session. Yeah, it will be 7 p.m. CST, 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. We'll do the setup session, and 8 p.m. To 9 p.m. we'll do the live trading with futures. The session will be only for the members. 7 p.m. CST is 8 p.m. EST. The link, the premium members will get the link. If you are in the premium channels, you will get the link. We won't take any options during that time. That will be only for futures. No, that session is not for options members. So only when we take the option trades, we'll invite the options members. When we do the futures, we'll yeah. So options members are invited only to these calls. That you can watch the videos of live sessions. We have all the videos of live sessions where if you go to YouTube and search for Right Choice Advisors, you can ping on the same bots for any questions. One of our team members will respond. If you go to YouTube and search for Right Choice Advisors, you will see all the videos of all the live sessions about indicators, about strategies, about Ninja Trader, about futures trading. You have all the information, whatever you need to be successful. Everything is there. You have to go to YouTube and search for Right Choice Advisors. Yeah, if there are no other questions, thanks everyone. Talk to you in the evening setup session.